Next up is Kati Chinnakarana. From Arimandi, cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes, with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
Mahamudrabadha punau Tadasana vibhedakan Vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni patipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudrabadha punau Tadasana vibhedakan Vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni patipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakukshim savyakukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
And rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्स्वासनं भवति Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dhritva urdvashirsha pranipashim देहाग्निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात् शशासना.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति प्रथासना.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadrankashasana.
दोबू फणापानी होय वैसे एडी दोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकदल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होय वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपति धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारडी की बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकठाने दोवु हातपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the wrist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladhyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
Gulphau tavrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet Vadaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhvasu nischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
Puravachar putichoka kakhyo soyi vahi pitichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdadare ardhatako antararashe lilatapakasalya uparadashe. Bidaki pavasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava viti paripagadali samputashola edi milirashe. Siddha samadhyasana.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Dogo pagadali samputakare swale medha aga medhare angula 8 antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Tinaki pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogo pakaki edi dhati madiva medharagave. Sarprachokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
Dogo pagadali samputadhare abane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hat dogo gora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita janyonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवक्त्रभोन् Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Paramashivoham. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना पोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिलबल फमूलद्वारनी सैदे Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् Vomkhasana.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Garvasana 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिलबल फमूलद्वारनी सैदे Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशेसोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger, and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत् कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda, Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासना 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो कुक्कुटासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः बद्धकेक्यासना.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरम् पद्मकम् कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पुज होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. Guhyasana.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Guhyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. Shirasasana.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kodyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं पश्चाद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasaya.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. And we just finished 108 asana sequence. If you want to have a quick break, take a couple of minutes of break and come back. We'll be starting soon with the power manifestation. And also, meanwhile, if you want to share your experience of yoga, you can go ahead and share. Take a quick break and come back.
And also make sure that when you come back, come prepared with either a cloth or an eye band for the power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramaswaram Kevalam Jnanamurtim
Vandvatītam Jaganasarisham Darpamasyanilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimanamacham Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sarvaram Tam Namami.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda.
And welcome to today, days 18 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And we just finished 108 asana sequence. So take a moment and share your experience, your breakthrough, any breakthrough that you had, even with one asana. Let us share and how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Take a moment and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting started with the power manifestation. And so requesting all of you to switch on your cameras. Claudia and Wang Zibin and Man. Switch on your cameras, and also Mahantaj Baby to be available in the camera. We are starting with the power manifestation. So be ready with the blindfold or piece of cloth to cover your eyes as we enter into the Sas Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference to manifest these powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshaya lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Requesting all of you to, you can cover your eyes with a blindfold or a piece of cloth as we enter into manifesting the powers of third eye. So you can cover your eyes now, sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and also requesting all the participants on YouTube also to cover their eyes with the blindfold or a piece of cloth. So now let's get ready. You can, as you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his energy filling your entire system, all the trillions of cells in your body. His infinite love, compassion is overflowing through your body. His infinite grace showering upon you. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye, Angya Chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. As you gently bring your awareness to your third eye, do not force yourself, do not tense yourself, just a gentle awareness with deep connection with Bhagwan. Remove all your self-doubts that you have. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all worries, all fears that you feel, all wherever you feel you are stuck, just unclutch from everything. Remember that everything is boils down to thought. Unclutch, go on unclutching. Finally unclutch from the word unclutch itself. Then you enter into the space of that pure oneness with Paramashiva, from where the power starts manifesting. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And keep vibrating with this Mahavakya. intensely. Let's enter into this manifestation of seeing picture blindfolded. And with deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji, let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eyebands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment now and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for those of you that have joined just recently, we have Ma Ananda Yogini, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. And we have another participant with, okay, yes. So we are just in the first round of the power manifestation.
So we have Ma Amritavandi who has joined us. It's Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma.
So let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you scanned through your third eye. Remember again and again that third eye is the seat of willpower. Anything that you will manifest as you want. So go on manifesting the powers of third eye and take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye as you scanned the image which we were projecting. Alright, we have Shane from class here. She says houses, blue sky. Alright, thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Nithyananda. So,
Requesting all of you to share what was revealed to you. Alright. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we have shown before. Yes, as you can see, it's a picture filled with flower, lights, and especially the background is blurred. So we can see at least 3 candles which are lit, 1 flower which is just at front. Also we have flower at the back as well, and 1 on the right. But mostly the picture is blurred, and the colors is mostly white, little light green, dark is the thread after it has burnt, and little bit of yellowish. And clause IS shares houses, blue sky. There's no sky though, and houses, these setup itself will be assuming it's a house. All right, thank you for sharing. So with this, we'll be moving on to the second round of the power manifestation. Before that, let's requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, and also all the participants on YouTube to be available as you're manifesting the powers. Make sure that you are putting your revelations in the YouTube chat. All right.
Yes. So let us now get ready for the second round. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Then let us put on the eye bands. So requesting all participants, please cover your eyes, put on your eye bands, and let us get ready for this second round of the power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from any delusions, any thoughts, worries, any patterns that we might have, any discontentment. Let us just unclutch from all these thoughts, anything that comes up. Let us unclutch from any victim mentality, victimhood. Let us just be in a space of restful awareness. Unclutch from anything the mind throws at you. Just be a witness, that is all. Remind yourself again and again to unclutch. Come back to the same space of unclutching every time a thought comes up. Just unclutch. Now let us move our gaze to the inner space, the area just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite image of Swamiji, your favorite murti of Swamiji in your inner space. Just take a moment and welcome Swamiji in your inner space. Show him with gratitude for being in your life. As you do so, feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, and his infinite grace showering on you. Again, any other thoughts except of yourself and Swamiji should be unclutched from. So continue to unclutch. This is your time with Swamiji. It is just you and Swamiji in your inner space, your own personal time with the divine. Feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout your entire body, rejuvenating, healing every part of your body, every one of the trillions of cells in your body is feeling rejuvenated, and alive with this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Strengthen this healing connection that you have to Swamiji. Just feel that space of oneness. Enjoy that space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, the area between the two eyebrows. And just lightly gaze into the third eye. So don't strain yourself, don't concentrate, just like you would stare, glance at a flower, glance into the third eye. And through the third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection between your third eye and Swamiji's third eye. And with this connection, your third eye is getting activated, awakened, energized. Just feel the energy in your third eye. Now let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And through this feeling connection, through this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands or your eye cover and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you? Yes, so requested participants, please share what was revealed to you. So what was the image, the second image that we displayed for you? This is the second round of the power manifestation. The power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. Yes, so Klaus Saya shares mountain and sun. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Aya. Yes, just waiting on a couple more participants to share. So all powers manifest from the space of oneness. But in order to get to that space of oneness, we need to be in an unclutched state. So we need to unclutch for everything, from everything internal and external. So from every distractions from the outside, from every distractions from the inside as well. So any thoughts, any emotions, any worries, anything like that, anything that the mind throws at us. Understand that it is the mind and we need to unclutch from it. So the mind has no place in the power manifestations as such. It only gets in the way. So the preparation for the power manifestation is to unclutch, to get to the space of restful awareness, where you are in the space of oneness, where you are feeling that feeling connection to Swamiji. All right. So we'll be sharing soon. Yes, so we have a couple of sharings. We also have Ma Ananda Yogini that shares patch of green, white, water, reflection, long leaves by the lake, stone, stool, and round. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma Ananda Yogini. So we'll be going shortly to the verification stage, but just before we do so, we have with us Ma Jing Wang, Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. And we also have Maha Jnana Pradata that has just joined us as well. Nithyananda Ma, and welcome. So we are in day 18 of the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. We are just through the power manifestation. We're almost finished with this first power manifestation of the day. We are about to reveal the second image, the round for the second the image for the second round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful scenery, a mountain setting, perhaps a ski resort. We have a nice big house, perhaps a hotel, big building, and we have some smaller ones on the side, and lots of snow everywhere. Lots of snow. We have some pine trees and mountains. We have some blue sky, we have clouds, and yes, it's a beautiful mountain setting. So let us have a look through the share. So we have Klaus Aya that shares mountains and sun. We definitely have the mountains, and we can see the daylight. We don't actually see the sun as such, but we can definitely see that it's daylight. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
And we have Ma Ananda Yogini who shares patch of green, white, water, reflection, long leaves by the lake, stone, stool, round. All right. So we definitely have color green, patch of green. We're not sure, but definitely you can see the trees. White, it's just filled with white, whether it is clouds or the ocean. Water, hardly you can see any water. And then reflection. We have shadows, long leaves. Yes, so the trees have the long leaves, but there's no lake here. Stone, stool, and round. Okay, so we have things. All right. Alright, thank you for sharing, Mark. So this is the second round of the power manifestation. With this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. Today is day 18 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And today is Atma Spurna. The theme itself is Atma Spurna, means the flowering of the Atman. The deity is Veerabhadramurti. So next we are about to enter into Liberation by Swamiji of awakening through the patience, awakening through the presence of the Master. So have the listening. Swamiji says very beautifully, unless you start listening, then the program starts. So come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, Be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain. Both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have a compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Design means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. and the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atmaspurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheets we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully introduced about the 5 koshas that we are going to enter today in today's whole program. And Swami says to experience the ultimate bliss, the intense waiting is the ultimate and wonderful technique. Upanishad itself means sitting, just sitting. Sitting, Upanishad means sitting with the master. So just sitting with patience. So, and as Swamiji introduced the 5 koshas, will be now entering into the revelation by Swamiji on the time shaft theory. So time shaft is a eternal shaft of present, past, and future. And Swami says very beautifully. Only in the present moment we can touch the eternity. So we'll be getting introduced to this time shaft theory by Swamiji himself as he reveals. So please come to the space of listening and enter into this revelation.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future are one and the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all 3 times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the 3 put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. So the eternity means past, present, future. All 3 together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. and beyond this board on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it, because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity, eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now. This moment. Am I right? This moment. This is the only moment you are connected to eternity. The present moment. Not to next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is a comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nithya, if you have to touch Nithya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nithya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds. They say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nithya, the present moment, you will understand here emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nithya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nithya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nithya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nithya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists Atma exists in past, present and future. Now how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tirunelveli. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What's happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that is what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, Newton, TM, SN. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is a key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Nithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex basis. I am near. Where you are sitting is not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. Just sit, you will be with Nithya. Just sitting will be, you will be with Nithya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's the Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which kosha Swami? This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailasa. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailasa, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are in Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually, I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I have to do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation, that's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atmaspurana, I have a quotation. Atmaspurana, in the bracket. Give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, these 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yoga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like an eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like an eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devatas time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. That circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Are dance some here. Dance some here. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even millisecond.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji very briefly explained about the time shaft, the eternity. All past, present and future all put together is eternity. which goes on in circular. Past becomes future, future becomes past. Our future is nothing but the repetition of the past in a little modified way. The only way to touch the eternity is from the present moment.
So this is this very well ties into power manifestation itself. So see, our mind will always go from past, future, future, past. So it'll keep going back and forth, back and forth. It's never in the present moment. The more thoughts are being generated, the more it goes back and forth. The higher the thoughts per second. The only way, as Swamiji briefly says, the only way to touch the Atman, the true self, our true self, is to be in the present moment. This is why we unclutch, so we come to the present moment, we come to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So from that space, the powers manifest. So that's why it's very important that we unclutch from all thoughts, all emotions, whatever the mind throws at us. Bring ourselves to that present moment, to the zero TPS, as much as possible towards that zero TPS, so we can touch the Atman, can touch our true self. We can touch this space of oneness with Paramashiva.
And some says the Atman is covered by the 5 koshas. And so today we'll be working through the 5 koshas so that we uncover the Atman. And as some says, our Atman oscillates between the past and the future continuously at very high speed, which is the TPS, thoughts per second. All right. With this, we'll be entering into the activity. Introducing yourself. With your track record is like saying, all right, here is my track record. You can now trust me. We can be friends. We don't need such big files. We don't need a credit report to create friends. Showing your track record is just like showing your credit report. So when you are introducing yourself, you don't need to show your track record. You do not need to worry about your credit reports to create new friends.
Yes, so let us try this this activity. It's like a new experiment. So whenever these days, whenever we introduce ourselves, we always say I am so and so. Like I am an engineer. I am a doctor. I am this. These are the labels. So this is not who we are. These are the labels. Our track records. It says that I have done this study. I have done this work. I've done this. I've done that. So these are all the track records that we're talking about. Let's try this new experiment of creating new friends through a new way of introducing yourself. So don't go to your family and friends. So for this activity, go to someone that you don't know. So you're introducing yourself to someone new. So if you go to your family and friends, you will just bring back your old identity. The idea is to go to people you don't know, meet with people, and express yourself in a new way. So just find a new way of expressing without using your identity, without using your track record, what you did and who you are. As in like labels, I'm a doctor, I'm an engineer, whatever it might be. So take a moment, take a few minutes, take a pen and paper with you and start writing down a new way of introducing yourself without this track record, without the visiting card, without the, hey, this is my visiting card, you can call me anytime. So a new way of, so think through a new way, how would you introduce yourself to someone new without using your track record? So you can use your name, obviously, your name is your name. It is your label, but it is your name. But you can, you have to introduce yourself, tell about yourself without bringing in the track record. So this is concentrating on yourself, who you truly are. So let us take a few minutes, gather a pen and paper, and let us start writing down a new way of introducing yourself to new people without your track record. We'll be displaying this slide for you shortly. Yes, let's begin. Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment and share with us what different ways you've come up with in terms of introducing yourself. So we've asked you to find different ways of introducing yourself without using your track record, without saying, I am the son of so-and-so, I am an engineer, I am a doctor, whatever it might be. So please take a moment and let us know the different way of introducing yourself to new people that you have come up with. So it would be without using your track record, without using what you are, how you relate to the world, but it is about yourself, how you would describe yourself without using your labels, your track record, credit report, that's how you put it. So just take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, we welcome Ma Sally Chen, who just joined us, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day number 18, and we are just going through an activity on introducing yourself in a new way to new people. So introducing yourself to new people in a new way, in a different way, not using your past record, labels, who you are, and so forth, but actually introducing yourself as your true self, who you truly are.
And also we have Ren Yu Ying, who has joined us.
Yes, Nithyananda.
And also all the participants on YouTube, you can also start sharing and interacting with us. We have a lot of participants. Actually, we have okay. So we have participants on the YouTube. If you are watching us, if you have the interaction, you can put your this revelations of any sessions that we are going through. If you have done this activity, you can share this experience as well.
Yes, so just to answer this, KAILASA Dinam, Nithyananda would like to get a necklace like what you were wearing for my Atmalingam. Yes, well, these are special made. I don't know where you can get them. These are special made in-house. They're not, I don't think they're for sale, but there might be places where you can find them and buy them online perhaps. So not sure. I'll have a look if there's any ways that we can help you in that respect, but I'm not sure that we can in this. So these are made in-house.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the detox. And if you're still sharing your experience, you can go ahead and share. So today we'll be having detox with Nirahara Samya. This awakens the biomemory to produce food directly from the air. So what is Nirahara Samya? Nirahara means without food. Nir means without, hara means ahara means food. So without food. And samyama refers to the integration of concentration, meditation, and absorption. So it is a state where one transcends the need of physical nourishment while still sustaining the energy through the spiritual practices. So Nirahara Sama awakens the dormant energies within the body, leading to heightened states of consciousness. It helps in breaking our dependencies on physical food, allowing us to tap into the higher source of energy.
So what is the lifestyle of a Nirahari? So someone who practices Nirahara Samyama is called a Nirahari. So during the Nirahara Samyama practice itself, you can drink any pure vegetarian liquids. So it can only be liquids and it can only be pure vegetarian. Now, I say only liquids. There are so-called cheat days. So you can have, there are a number of days you can go back onto solids, but then come back for longer and longer periods back onto the liquids. But it is very important. So it must be liquid and it must be pure vegetarian. So what exactly does that mean? That means absolutely no animal product. No animal product. You can have milk. That is the only animal product. But even with the milk, make sure that it is from non-violent sources. Otherwise, pure vegetarian. So only fruits and vegetables, and only and of course no onions and no garlic. So pure vegetarian diet. The sattvic diet is just vegetables and fruits, but no onions, no garlic, and no mushroom. All right, so you can have buttermilk, you can have milk, you can have fruit juices, you can have even vegetables juices, or you can have clear soup, as much as you want. The idea is that you don't give the job of digestion, like grinding, chewing to your teeth, to your tongue, to your stomach. So it should be flowing. It should be flowing straight through. So no chewing, no biting, no grinding. It should be just flowing. So that's why it can be buttermilk, can be milk, can be fruit juices. Make sure that the fruit juices are liquid, that there's no chunks in it. And same clear soup. So again, soup without chunks in it. It has to be clear, or it has to be in such a way that it just flows down your throat. So these ones you can have as much as you want. You can also have tea, you can have coffee, that is not an issue, no problem. So you can have tea, coffee, milk, buttermilk, fruit juices, clear soup, as much as you want. This is the lifestyle of a Nirahari. And the Nirahara Samyama detox helps you to get back to a state of restful awareness. So it does help in bringing you back to this space of restful awareness.
So we have a 21-day Nirahara meal plan for all of you. So day 1 and 2. So first 2 days have only the liquid diet, as just in the previous Maharaj was explaining what are the diet, the liquid diet we need to take. So first 2 days you can take only liquid diet. Third day you can have the break. You can have the solid food, sattvic food on third day. Then again from day 4th to day 10th, 7 days, only liquid diet. Again, only the liquid diet, no solid. You can have the break again on the day 11th. On 11th day, you can have the break again. You can have the solid food. You can have the sattvic solid food. Again, from day 12 to day 21, 11 days, have only the liquid diet. So, as you go through this 21 days of Nirahara meal plan, we have many people, many persons who have actually done the Nirahara plan. 90% have experienced reduced cholesterol in their health, in their body. And 92% huge gains in vitamin B12 levels.
We'll project this for you. If you have any questions with regards to this Nirahara Samyama, let us know. Also, it is important to understand, so sattvic food. So in the break days, you can have sattvic food, which is pure vegetarian food. Once again, which means absolutely no animal products. So no flesh of animals. So no meat, no chicken, no pork, no fish, no seafood. Absolutely no animals at all. You can have milk, but only if it's from a pure non-violent source. So make sure that it is not from a violent source. And as well as that, you can have any food, any fruits or vegetables, but avoid onions and avoid garlic and also mushrooms. So why we avoid onion and garlic? So see, these ones you can have if it's part of a medicinal purpose. You can have onion and garlic for medicinal purpose, but don't cheat. There's no need to cheat, no reason to cheat. So these ones, the garlic and onions, they bring your energy level down. So they put you in a low mood, which is not good for enlightenment. It's not good for what we're trying to do, to give you a super conscious breakthrough. So that's why we request you to avoid onion, avoid garlic during this, and of course eat vegetarian food during this program. And also mushrooms. Mushrooms are somewhat, for the purposes that we're looking at, they're somewhere halfway between vegetables and meat. See, meat have a capacity, or the flesh of the animal has the capacity to hold on, just like we have our muscle memory, has the capacity to hold on to memories, to hold on to energy, negative energy. See, when the animal is slaughtered, it isn't saying, here I am, please eat me, please slaughter me and eat me. It is panicking, it is fighting for its life. These are negative energies that are built in the animal itself, and they're ingrained in the muscle memory. Similarly, mushroom has some capacity, not obviously not the same, but has some capacity to hold on to these negative energies as well. So that's why we say avoid these. So you don't know what environment these mushrooms were built in. Of course, when you pluck the mushroom out, there will be some negative energy there as well. So we try to avoid the negative energy, intake of negative energy. So for that reason, no mushrooms. Also, as we just saw, no garlic and no onions. So this is the sattvic food diet. No animal flesh, no garlic, no onions, and no mushrooms. So yes, if you have any other questions, please feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to spend some more time on this to make sure that we get it right, because it is a very important detox technique. So take a moment and write down this the plan, the meal plan itself.
Yes, now you can relax from this as you have noted down. If you are still writing, let us know. We'll be projecting slide again. And also we are joined by Lee Tang, yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And also we have KAILASA Toronto who has joined us, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Alright. So with this we'll be entering into today's power manifestation now. And today we are doing the power of remote scanning. So we acharyas have few items in front of us, few objects in front of us. You'll be scanning these objects with the power of remote scanning through the power of third eye. And see what Swamiji is revealing to you, all the detail, whether you are seeing color, you are seeing the object itself, or every object that you are seeing, or even parts of the object. Anything that is revealed to you, that is the manifestation. So let's enter into this manifestation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His deep love, compassion, His infinite grace is flowing through your whole body. All doubts are getting dissolved. All the fears, all the worries that you have, just unclutch. Unclutch from any pain that you're feeling. Unclutch from all the identities that you are experiencing. Unclutch. Go on unclutching. Then enter into space of pure oneness. Now, gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Now with this deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I'll keep vibrating with the Mahavakya. Start scanning the objects that we have in front of us. Let's begin.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly you can open your eyes and start to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. As you scan the objects which are in front of us, we are scanning the power of remote scanning. So we have few items in front of us, and before the manifestation, we asked you to manifest the power of remote scanning. So let us know how you went through, what all was revealed to you through your third eye, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Also requesting Lee Tang, Klaus, Ma Ananda Yogini, Wang Shibin, and KAILASA Toronto. Please be available in the camera, switch on your cameras. And also we have Ma Kali Wang, Kali Chan to be, cameras are on, but make sure that you are available in the camera. And just now we are joined by Manik. Yes, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda Manik. We also have Matthew Weisker. Welcome, Nithyananda Maya. We also have Ma Kelly Wang that has recently joined us, and also Ma Li Tang. Welcome to both. So welcome to all of you and welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1. This is day number 18, and we're just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. So today's power manifestation is the power of remote scanning. So in this round of power manifestation, we ask the participants, yourselves, to scan the items that are in front of ourselves, the acharyas. So now just waiting on participants to share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye. What items do we have? And you can tell us anything in terms of the items themselves, what they are, the color, shapes, anything at all that is related to the items themselves. So please take a moment to share with us the items that we have in front of you, in front of us.
All right, we have one sharing from Klaus. He says pen, paper, statue, picture. All right, thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing that.
Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well. And as it is the power of remote scanning, seeing objects or person or in place from far. So let us share what was revealed to you.
Yes, requesting all participants that have taken part in this power manifestation to please share in the chat box. So we have Ma Ananda Yogi. You were with us. If you took part in the power manifestation, requesting please share with us what was revealed to you. Also, Ma Sally Chan, just take a moment and share with us what items we are having in front of us. Also, Ma Xing Wen, if you took part in this manifestation, Ma, let us know what are the objects in front of us. So shortly we'll be revealing the objects that we have for you in this round of palm manifestation. Albert.
Yes, so let's reveal. So one of the items that we have in front of us is a small camera stand. As you can see, it's a tripod. You can mount even the mobile phone or a camera. Yes. Next, we have a small pen with khaki color and dark blue purple color. Yes. And also we have white color in this.
Yes, we also have a hand watch. Just a hand watch. And I also have my Atmalinga. So just the Atmalinga. So these are 4 items that we had in front of us. So let us have a look at the sharing. So we have Klaus Iyer that says pen, paper, statue, and picture.
Yes, so we definitely have the pen. As you can see, it's a small pen.
And in terms of the statue, we have a stand as such. It's not for a statue, but we do have a stand. So usually a statue will be sitting on a stand. And of course, we have the linga itself. It's not a statue, but it is as a deity. It is treated just like a deity, so there might be a connection there. And also Marceli Chan says a golden deity. So yes, Ma, so in terms of the Atmalinga itself, it is treated as a deity. So we don't have a deity as such, but we do have the Atmalinga in front of us. And of course, we have the Murti of Song teachers behind us. So yes.
Yes, thank you all of you for sharing.
Thank you very much for sharing.
And manifesting.
Yes.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on the entanglement and in the presence of the master. How quantum entanglement is responsible through quantum entanglement, how we feel the presence of the master, how we connect with the master. So let's enter into this revelation. Any doubts you have, you can always go ahead and put in the chat, whether it is Zoom chat or the YouTube chat. And you can also have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, understandings that you have. All right, so let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on quantum entanglement.
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done.
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all, nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then what, where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it.
Wow.
Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are 3 movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over the whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth.
over.
They create the imprints on the
Samskara. See the vibration. Touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment, if you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
Swamiji, you said samskaras of the past, but is it samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward,
Mm.
and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along.
Mm.
And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
Swamiji, this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel.
What is happening?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my in charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There, we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee. Her Robin. Her mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing. And the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, when the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little, how to fishing, huh? Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the Master and surrender, is it the same?
Yes.
Now I ask you this is like, we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the Master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami, what I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the Master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
Grace happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite procedure. You're creating that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that, and if you are imagining and living upon that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment, I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical, master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now, let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning, tonight? Now, naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, and blocking the traffic. And traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence.
And that's intuition.
And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper in the
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனா சொன்னேன், இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதுன்னு தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன். நான் ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். நான் என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? Does a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded people?
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked when the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji,
there was a theory about one scientist. If a person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lahima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light with that? Why one can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that this is more physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it. We always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
doing a job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is a body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nithya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the navel center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anga also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்தில் தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு சார் உட்காந்துருக்கும் போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார் பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார் அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன் அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்து வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about the same shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled up. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I have seen this Shiva and Ragini, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand autobiography yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just the urge to read a book also has gone. Don't you feel like touching a book?
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading and stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
This works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which we can still
Of course, I produce so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, this is not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. If you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When the Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts a little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next, I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, there is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility. Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
See, one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
The formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot be.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it has become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the
theory is not. Theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nithya Dhyaan. Nithya Dhyaan.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralayam. Pralayam means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதனால ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
This sounds very simple, but in practice I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS? Yeah. Then leave it the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
The materialistic world is high TPS, really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS breaks down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
So, but Shana itself is gap between the.
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 Chana, when you start staying, the Chana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 Chana, 21 Chana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to 0 DPS, there cannot be any Chana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, Ma. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now you are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, certain intense sessions we are having, the experiences are fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and it's viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Swamiji, why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of the sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your.
Cones are nothing but just breaking you, pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us are similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say now you're going to play act this. Because
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different. You can call it Nithya cones. That's all.
But if that thought reduces.
Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nithya cones.
Swamiji, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman? Is that the
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, the tears roll down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nithyananda. So let us now move on to the next segment.
The next segment is going to be Kriya, the Kriya for the skin problems. So as today we are going through the 5 koshas, and only when the 5 koshas are cleaned, we flower, the Atman flowers. So before we move to the Annamaya kosha, which is the first layer, the physical layer, let's move to the Kriya for the skin problems. So as it is a Kriya, so this is going to be including the asanas, pranayamas, kumbhakas. So make sure that you are seated in a proper place where you perform the kriyas. All right. So requesting all of you to be available in the camera. We have Ma Sally Chan, Ma Ananda Yogini, those who are not in the cameras. Also we have Ma Lisi Wang, whose cameras are switched off. Requesting all of you to be switch on your cameras and be available in the cameras and give as the kriya is getting being guided by Swamiji himself. Make sure that you're performing the kriyas fully as Swamiji is explaining and guiding. All right. So let's get into this kriya, the kriya for the skin problem.
Let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta kumbhaka, kumbhaka patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize You are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous. The prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again, inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times.
Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, done all of you. So after this powerful Kriya, now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. And this round we'll be doing the power of remote vision. So we acharyas will be looking at sentence in front of us. So scan our thought currents. So in this round, as we are reading the sentences, start to scan us and begin verbalizing and pen down.
Yes, so request participants, let us get ready. So once again, we will be looking at some words, a sentence perhaps, on the screen and requesting you through the power of remote scanning to scan what we are looking at, what are we reading. So let us get ready. Requesting all participants to please sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just sit comfortably for a little bit. Let us take a few deep breaths in and out. So just follow. Let us breathe in and breathe out. Let us breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So just visualize Swamiji, your favorite murti of Swamiji, your favorite image of Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. So the inner space is the area just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha region. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the feeling connection. Feel the connection to Swamiji himself. Strengthen this connection through the space of oneness. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace showering upon you. Unclutch from everything external. It is just your time with Swamiji, just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every corner of our body, every cell feeling energized rejuvenated. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, from this space, let us move our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you create a connection, an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel this connection. Feel this energy in your third eye. Feel your third eye being awakened, activated, energized. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of remote scanning. Let us begin now. As the Acharyas ourselves are looking at a sentence, let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. You can slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of remote scanning. So the acharyas ourselves were looking at or staring at a sentence. And through the power of remote scanning, we asked you, the participants, to let us know what is the sentence that we were looking at. So just take a moment and share with us. You can tell us whether you saw shapes, letters, words, even colors, or perhaps you heard a sound, something that is related to the sentence or related to some words within that sentence, anything at all. Any way this power manifested for you, do let us know and share with us in the chat.
So please continue to share. Remember that this is the power of remote vision. When we are looking at the image, you are scanning ourselves and writing down what was being revealed to you. So once you have completed the sharing, we'll be projecting what we were looking at, the words that we are looking at.
So remember that everything there is Paramashiva. Everything there is energy and consciousness. We are energy, we are consciousness. The way that we can see, scan what anything else in, not just in the world, but in the entire universe, we can just simply concentrate on it, just think about it and ask for details through this space of oneness. So there is a cosmic archives that has all the information, everything that has ever happened, everything that is happening, everything that ever will happen. Every information is in the cosmic archives because it is all energy, intelligence, consciousness. We are part of this energy, intelligence, consciousness. We need to connect to this from the space of oneness. This is how the powers manifest. So by kindling this feeling connection to Swamiji, the space of oneness is how these powers manifest.
Right. We have one sharing. Maning says love is compassion. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Yes, love is completion. Yes, thank you very much, Ma. All right, so let us go ahead and share what we reviewed, what image we were looking at earlier. Yes, so you can see tapas is passion with patience. Tapas is passion with patience. And so let us have a look at the chunks of Maning. Maning shared that love is completion. So love and passion go hand in hand. Love and passion are sometimes used together. Most times are used together. So it is very close to that one. And of course, patience, completion might be somewhat related as well. Tapas also related to completion. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations.
Alright, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. And the next segment will be starting with the 5 koshas. The first is the physical layer of the Annamaya Kosha. Yes. So next is the Annamaya Kosha, means the physical layer, physical body that we have, made of flesh and bones. So let's get ready to receive Swamiji with this powerful cognition on the Annamaya Kosha. So you can sit with your head spine in straight line and to receive the truth. And as you go through, you can also write down the powerful cognitions related to this session. So let's begin.
The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometimes we need to throw the light at every corner, to every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by ichcha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched, you will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this Kamandala also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and seeing, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama, which we are constantly doing. Only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process, or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name, and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust, you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I will heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another one business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on that first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth, because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe, or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. Alright, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience.
Thank you.
Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are a few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice, you lived a pure life. Have the golden key, go to the Swarga, enjoy, first class, AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt a little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong. Yama just typed the laptop, he saw the record. All right, at least you told the truth, you are honest. So, have the silver key, go and enjoy second class. Third lady came. Yama asked, did you live a pure life? She put her head down. I was a dancer in nightclub and I have done whatever you can imagine and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything. She has put her head down. She says, now only you have to save me, Lord. Yama looked this side and that side. Said, have my room key, I'll be there in few minutes. Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws. Over. And naturally you will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in some of my friends. I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure?
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing. See, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there is a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 280 years, 290 years, in one graveyard it is written. This person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba. And another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is that? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body, oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk, I have become old, I have become old, I have become old, and prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking, you start believing, you become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life. Because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know. That time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true, attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healers initiation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this was the revelation on Annamaya Kosha. Swamiji very beautifully at the last he described the story of Lama, where just because they were brought up with the belief that human life is long, they just simply live long. And the whole revelation on Annamaya Kosha. So with this, we'll be moving on to the
Yes, just before we move on. So one thing we need to understand. So we're talking about the different koshas, different sheaths. So koshas are sheaths. So basically, it is a sheath over an energy body. So the body that we have, it is physical, but everything is energy. So it is just basically a sheath over the energy. And Swamiji beautifully said that your body is like a small child. It listens to what you say. And that's leading on to what Maharaj just mentioned. If you tell the body, I will live 300 years for 300 years, then it will align itself to listen to you, to give you this 300-year-old life. So it is just a sheath of energy. It is something that it is a body that listens to you. So you are not the body. You have the body. You make use of the body. The body is not yours. You use the body. And the body is like a little child. It listens to what you say. So every small child, it's impressionable. You can tell the little child something and he'll believe it because he has no proof and he has no concepts of right or wrong, has no concepts of lying or truth. It just believes, and your body is exactly the same way. It just listens to you. Swamiji also beautifully told us that what happens in healing. Basically, there are two lies that you tell yourself. You tell yourself that you have a body, which is false. And second of all, you tell yourself that your body is diseased, which is also false. all he does in healing is he swaps one life for another life. He tells you that the body is healed. But in reality, because you understand that, because your powerful cognition is now that your body is healed, then you simply tell yourself and you heal yourself because the body listens to you. It's as simple as that.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And this round also will be manifesting this power of remote vision. So you'll be scanning acharyas and we'll be reading the sentence which are in front of us. So start scanning and penning down through the third eye. You'll be scanning through the third eye. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His infinite grace, love and compassion flowing through your entire body, filling your entire system, washing out every self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that you have. Bringing you to that ultimate restful awareness, that total unclutched space. Go on unclutching. As you bring your awareness to your third eye, just a gentle awareness. Do not engage with your thoughts. Do not get carried away with your thoughts. Just a gentle awareness. Unclutch from all the identities you carry. Unclutch from all the, even the concept of time. Go on unclutching. Now, from that space of oneness, let's chant the Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji deeply. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, let's enter into this manifestation. Let's begin. Start to scan the acharyas as we are looking, as we are reading the words or the sentence in front of us. Please go ahead.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
All right, you can relax now. You can gently open your eyes. Let the light back into your eyes. And take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what is the sentence of the words that we were looking at, that we were staring at? So in this round of power manifestation, once again, we requested you, the participants, through the power of remote scanning, to scan and view the words or the sentence that we were looking at. So now just take a moment, please, and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was the sentence that we were looking at? Meanwhile, we'd just like to take a moment to welcome a couple of participants that have just joined us. We have Ma Miri Nithyananda, welcome. And we also have Ma Jinling Hong. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. Yes, so as mentioned before, everything in the universe is energy, energy and intelligence. So this energy, this cosmic energy has intelligence. And it is through this intelligence, we are in fact part of this cosmic intelligence, cosmic energy. We are Paramashiva. And it is through this realization, through this powerful cognition, and through the space of oneness that we reach and we have access to all the powers of Paramashiva, all the different powers that are available to us. So just as everything is energy, our body is energy, all the different layers are different frequencies, different sheets of energy. So at the moment we're looking at the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical layer, what we recognize as a physical layer. So what we can see, touch, feel. So that is just one sheet of energy. Like that, there are all the other layers. There's the pranic layer, which is related to the prana, which is another form of energy. There's the manomaya kosha, which is to do with the mind and, again, thought currents, another layer of energy, just another form of energy. Everything in this cosmos is energy. And this energy has intelligence, the cosmic intelligence. And we are part of this cosmic intelligence. And we have access to these powers of Paramashiva, once again, from the space of oneness. So it is important that we drop our identity, whatever we think of as ourselves, because it is false. We are not the body, we are not this reality. We have taken on a body to experience this reality, this life, to have a human experience. But once again, our true self is the cosmic self, is the spiritual self. It is the microcosm in the macrocosm. It is a hologram of the cosmic intelligence and cosmic energy. That is who we are.
And Swami, through powers, Paramashiva starts manifesting. As Swami was sharing from his own experience, one of his gurus, Yogi Yogananda Puri, he used to fly. So Swami says that he cannot prove, but from his own eyes, he has seen a yogi who was flying. So he was talking about his yoga guru, Yogi Yogananda Puri. So through these powers, we start manifesting Paramashiva through us. When Paramashiva manifests through us, we know that yes, Paramashiva is there, Paramashiva is alive, and I have the possibility to manifest, to connect with Paramashiva, to manifest that Paramashiva manifests through me. And the more and more you manifest the power, the more you allow Paramashiva to flow through you, ultimately being in that pure oneness.
All right, so let us share what we were looking at, the sentence we were looking at. And by the way, if you have any questions, so with regards to these powerful cognitions, if you have any questions at all or anything else related to this program, related to our reality, our true self, then feel free to ask. We're more than happy to address. So let us now share the sentence that we were looking at, that we were staring at. And it is, life is bliss. Indeed, life is bliss. So Swamiji beautifully tells us that we are bliss. This is our natural state. This is our true state. We are naturally in bliss. However, because of the patterns that we have, we believe that our life, we create these shots of pain, shots of joy, and we believe that is who we are, that is our life. And we associate ourselves with the body. And because of all these, we forget that life is bliss and our natural state is bliss. All right, so if you got any of that correct, anything to do with life, with bliss, perhaps the colors, the blue to violet, the gold in the writing, anything like that, then congratulations for manifesting this power. Now let us move on to the next segment in our program. And the next segment is...
All right, so the next section is going to be FAQ, frequently asked questions on owning the body. So there will be many questions that we already went through Annamaya Kosha. So there will be many questions that we'll be having through this revelation. So this session is going to be on the questions that participants have asked, and Swamiji has cleared those doubts with his answers. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. I'm going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I'm not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are minds, way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing? Is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Are you able to, did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's a black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it's not my darshan. It is just a thought, it's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture. Then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. When you open it, one layer by layer, it will come out. So you are really opened. Good. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful. You have done it. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, there is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes if you have done. Okay.
I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, and goats and all kinds of other animals. Had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No. Last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, You might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth. But from the just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive. Like it's so aggressive, and I started to like really like
beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. I'm just going to let it go. And till I felt that it come the last drop out of me. And then after that, it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now, again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. No, these guys talk very clearly behind. You see, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry. Next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that mriga sarira inside. Your annamaya kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
Is it okay to do just some visualization without the sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay. Yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys, yes, okay.
And,
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay. And then is it a practice to be done just...
No practice. It is just a process to be done here, that's all.
Just here. Okay, thank you.
But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past, will that...
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering... No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you, even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts, to crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw one or two questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say? You can't understand. Very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs, you will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way, I have to tell sometime, even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas. Now that will come out, and the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I saw those consciously, I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain, these animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too?
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up.
Yes. Welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this was a question and answer segment where past participants have asked Swamiji various questions related to the Annamaya Kosha. And of course, Swamiji has also very nicely touched on the vegetarianism. So what is vegetarian, what is not vegetarian? So this is something that we were discussing earlier today in terms of the detox, the Nirahara Samayama. So in that, we recommend for the person that does the Nirahari, the person that does the Nirahara Samayama, the detox with liquid food, we said have only sattvic food, which is vegetarian food. And Swamiji beautifully described what is vegetarian, what is not vegetarian, why eggs are not vegetarian, and why milk is vegetarian. So that was beautiful help from Swamiji, beautiful description from Swamiji in terms of that, with that respect.
Yes. And also Swamiji shared that vegetarian diet is not only a requirement or necessary for the spiritual growth development, But even for living, a vegetarian diet is very useful, very recommended. Swamiji shares from his own experience from millions of people that he has met across. So this is from his experience. Vegetarian diet is the beautiful way, even for the living. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be the 4 states of consciousness. So Swamiji will be revealing about the 4 states of consciousness.
Yes, so we have touched on this before. So in terms of the 4 states of consciousness with thoughts and with identity. So with thoughts and with identity, without thoughts and with identity, with thought and no identity, and without thought and without identity. So these are the 4 states of consciousness. And we have touched on this before, but Swamiji will go into a bit more detail in this segment.
Yes. And also, when the 4th state, which is the Turiya, when it penetrates to waking state and the deep sleep state, it brings so much of healing, so much of health, mentally and physically. So let's enter into this revelation and have the notebook with you to write the powerful cognitions, understandings, clicks. So
let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi. Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough. That will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These 3. You have 3 levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, 3 bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira. Breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep, there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with a knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say, nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time? No. It is neither a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya. Understanding about the Dehatraya. Understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti. Waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond these three states. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the Avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, Trivikalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but even after that they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive. Right, left, stopping in the red signal. 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving. You are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it wants, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with an ordinary sex, he will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months. And all other 5 kids, all Panchapandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of passions, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira. The Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if 1 line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing. Finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow. Too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, 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 segregating, segregating, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even in the one part, there are specialists even for inside. For eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing, analyzing, analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these three bodies. Not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me, like these assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or, one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun, this is the exact truth. Any problem, see, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath, breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze. Sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves. And neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand?
I bless you all. Let you all open.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swami says, bringing the awareness into the waking state. Every moment when you bring awareness, you will enter into the space of the fourth state. And Swami says very beautifully, only when you are fed up with actually lived your all three states fully, then you enter into the fourth state. And very rare it is those who enter into the fourth state, very rare those who come down, they are called as incarnation. Alright, so with this we'll be entering into the meditation for the Manomaya Kosha. It is the third layer that we are having out of 5 layers. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation for the Manomaya Kosha. First, 5 layers, the Annamaya Kosha, Pranic layer, the Pranamaya Kosha, the Manomaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, and Anandamaya Kosha. So let's enter into the third kosha. And this is going to be a guided meditation by Bhagavan. So please come to the space of listening. And let's begin.
I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore, I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally, this desire will become a shaft. As on now, unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are these same more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender, I feel more capable of handling all these daily life without creating shafts. How do you tell us how to deal with longing, negative thoughts, and craving felt for the day unclutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes? If yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand it is one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched.
Just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the I bless you all. Let you all open all your...
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, a beautiful meditation to unclutch. Unclutch from everything, from all the words that we have gathered, that we have collected, that goes on again and again and again. When you go on unclutching, then you enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the pure nirvikal samadhi. So it's not difficult to get unclutched. I say that he shares from his own life story how anything that goes on is not necessary to get agitated or react or form some opinions. You can unclutch from any situation.
Yes, so next let's move on to the next segment, which is once again the power of manifestation. And today's power is the power of remote scanning. So let us get ready for one more round of remote scanning. So once again, the acharyas ourselves will be looking at, this time we'll be looking at the picture. So we'll be looking at the picture, and through the power of remote scanning, we will ask yourselves, the participants, to scan and identify what we are looking at. And yes, so as I mentioned, it is going to be a picture this time. So let's get ready. If you want, you can close your eyes. You don't have to. But let us sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And of course, it's important to have the head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow the free movement of the Kundalini energy. So let us relax. Just take a moment. Just take a moment and take a few deep breaths in and out. So deep, long breaths. So just follow me. That is breathing. And breathe in. And out. And with each breath, feel you're getting more and more relaxed. Breathe in. And out. Now let us move our attention to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. It is our inner space. Now let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. You can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the one that you feel most connected to. And just feel that connection. It is that feeling connection to Swamiji that makes all the difference. Through Swamiji, we attain the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Now just take a moment and feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is showered upon you by Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the energy, the super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating, just flowing throughout your entire body, up and down, from head to toe, reaching out to every single one of the trillions of cells in your body. Just take a moment to push that energy to every corner. Make sure every single cell in your body gets this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel every cell in your body energized, feeling alive and rejuvenated by this super conscious energy radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just enjoy that moment for a little while. Now, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, in between the eyebrows. So the eyebrow center, also known as the Anya Chakra. And just stare into it, just lightly, just like you would gaze at a flower. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just lightly gaze into the third eye. And through the third eye, look into Swamiji's third eye. And by doing so, know that you are creating an energetic link, bond to Swamiji's third eye. Just feel that energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening, activating your third eye. Just enjoy that for a little while. Now, from this space of oneness, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. We are already looking at an image, so let's begin. Let us begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and gently let the light back into your eyes. And now you can just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we were looking at? So please take a moment and share. And also requesting the participants that have their camera switched off. So we have Ma Agma Priya, Ma Sally Chen, Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Jin Ling Hong. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Also, we have Ma Kaylee Wang and Ma Subhanyana Swarupini. Your cameras are switched on, Ma, but you're not available in the camera frame. So if I could please ask you to Make yourself available in the camera frame. So yes, this is the power of remote scanning. So with remote scanning, you can select anything in the world, anything at all to view. You can simply ask information. So in the scriptures, it says that you can just have any information, you can have vision of anything at all just by concentrating on it, by thinking about it, whatever it might be. So, for example, there are some studies that have been done by just getting coordinates. People can just remote scanning and see what is at those coordinates. Or if somebody gives you the name of a place, without ever seeing that place, you can just do a remote scanning and see whatever it might be, whether it's a temple, whether it is a palace, whatever it might be. Through this power of remote scanning, you can view it without even going there.
And the famous example that most of us know is the example of Sanjaya. Sanjaya was given the power of remote scanning, remote vision by Vyasa, the famous rishi. And through his power, he was able to see everything that was going on in the Kurukshetra war, and everything, whether it is Kauravas, Pandavas, in every detail, every single detail, he was able to see from the Hastinapur palace where he was with Dhritarashtra to scanning the place of Kurukshetra war.
Yes, and that is why we have the Bhagavad Gita and the Mahabharata, the epic, the Hindu epic. All right. So requesting once again, so if we could please have, so we have Ma Le Tang. If you could please share, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please feel free to share with us. Also, Matthew Beisker, Aya, if you could, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please do share. And all other participants, so Ma Agama Priya, Ma Sally Chan, Ma Lizzie Wang, Ma Jin Ling Hong, requesting please take a moment, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, just take a moment and share with us. And also let us know how you experienced this power manifestation. See, everyone experiences the power manifestation in different ways. The power manifestation can express itself in many different forms. So whatever I would see is different to what you would see, different to what someone else would see. So in a way, it's similar. Swamiji tells us beautifully that if he teaches a technique to 100 people, to start off with, he knows one way of doing that technique. After teaching it to 100 people, he knows 101 ways of doing a particular technique. So it's very similar. Anything that is, any power manifestation will express itself in many different ways. Why is that? We are all individuals. We are not equal. We are not the same. We are individuals. And we all have our own different parts. And we all have our own different patterns. So if you have a look at how, for example, if you're looking at the sun and you're looking at the sun through colored a different way. The next person has different colored sunglasses. They see the world in a different way. It is in a similar way because of these patterns that we have. Until we remove all the patterns and become enlightened, then we will see and experience everything in different ways. All right. So let us now share with you the image that we were looking at.
Yes. So this is a visual image space of the iceberg. You can see the ice, even the ship which is there, cruise. We
see ice crystals, snow, rocks, a ship. We have quite a few colors. So white is obviously predominant. We do have black. We do have some blue. We have some red colors and yellow colors on the ship itself. And I think that looks like a dark green of the ship, the body of the ship itself. So yes, all up a beautiful image. And if you got any of those details or anything else related to that, anything related to water, to cold, anything related to snow, to rocks, to ship, to sky, clouds, any of that, then congratulations, you manifested the power of remote scanning. So, all right, let us now move on.
Yes, we have joined by Claudia. Yes,
welcome back.
Yes. All right. So after this power manifestation, we'll be entering into the next session. And the next session is going to be on the next kosha. We have covered the Annamaya kosha. Swamiji is real on the Annamaya kosha, which is the first layer, the physical layer. Second, we went to Swamiji talked about the pranic layer, the Pranamaya kosha, which is from the five layers of breathing itself. And next was, we just finished Manomaya kosha, especially the meditation that we received. And now we will be entering into the meditation technique for Vijnanamaya kosha, the fourth seat or the fourth kosha of our own body. Yes, sorry for the attendance. All right. So as we go through this, see, understanding all the four layers are a very important part. Understanding, when you have the understanding, it is, unless you understand everything in detail, what all bodies we have, koshas that we have, you'll have the click. Someone says, understanding gives you the click, initiation. So as we go through, as Bhagavan reveals, so even if we have any understanding, you can write down in your pen with your in your notebook with pen and paper. And having understanding, the moment you have some understanding, it gives you a click. It clicks with you. So the moment it gets clicked with you, it becomes part of you. So let's enter into this meditation on the Vijnanamaya kosha. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
All right, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street, this whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city, visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize. You are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize. You are filling this whole country. And this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize. The whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected, feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, a powerful meditation for the Vijnanamaya Kosha, just using the power of visualization. Alright, so with this will be, as we have moved to the Vijnanamaya Kosha, next session is going to be on the question and answer on the koshas and the TPS. TPS means thoughts per second. So this question answer is from the questions is from the participants, those who have asked the questions, and Samaji has beautifully answered these questions. So we also have so many questions about the koshas, about the TPS, thoughts per second. As you go through the sessions, your questions will also get answered. Even after that, if you have any questions, feel free to put your questions in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each of these questions. And as the koshas, Swamiji has very clearly said there are 5 koshas that we have. Annamaya kosha, which is the physical sheath. Then we have the Pranamaya kosha, which is the pranic layer. Then we have Manomaya kosha, where all the emotions are stored. Then we have Jnanamaya kosha, all the information, knowledge are there. And Anandamaya kosha, which is the bliss layer. So, and TPS, of course, thoughts per second. The more number of thoughts you have per second, the more restless you'll be, more away from that restful awareness you'll be. And as your thoughts per second reduces, you live in the space of what somebody says as the devatas live in heaven, or their space is different because their thoughts per second is very low. So let's go as we go through these sessions, listen to this very carefully. Any doubts comes, you are free to ask any questions.
So let's come to the space of listening and hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on these Q&As, questions and answers. So sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us.
Meditation is so precious.
Yes, that's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the meditations, all this are wonderful.
That's all low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and formed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
there is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
Like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So it's
Just be ease with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about
Just to the Manipura wildly, the TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts, those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts?
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft. And put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle, just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models.
Exactly. Wonderful. Maybe
In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Maybe some lights.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
I mean, children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
No.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time. That group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation. Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. We came out of the ashram, nearby rock we climbed. And when one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. And it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with them. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. Actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning, 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating. Trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought that we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Nishana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All 45 you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed.
We all
stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now our guys, that's all. Our guys, that's all. That's all, Dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usually the so-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. And what is you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did?
And that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. All right, next question. Next. Next question. Huh? No, even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TPS come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened, Swamiji. You know, they call TPS time pass. Swamiji, these Annamaya kosha, the Pranamaya kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
there's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Annamaya kosha. If you are in Annamaya kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we were just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification, Swamiji.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
You often said that the surrender to you will work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSPs.
ASP, NSP, healer's initiation, time shaft theory, Atmaspurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
You see, actually, Anandaganda, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, Adichu Kodava Tunganandramya. As if I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandaganda. Then you have experienced Anandaganda really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experienced Anandaganda.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya. Abhina, you must have fallen to the low TPS. I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with my time shaft. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all you should make.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now we are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself, I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go. Otherwise, I will just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So, yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from it.
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again you wanted a decision. Again you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no Krishna, I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 chana or 11 chana or 8 chana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing. Neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. The thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Body automatically fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you have already burnt everything in the inner stream. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which you are also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I am telling you to put in the fire. That's all. I am consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it, and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika.
Ananda Shika. Nithya Shika. Light.
That's
all?
Not
Can we be
necessary
doing
to
any
find.
activity like walking or anything?
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have the fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, you know? Oh, sun raised, day came. Sun has fallen, oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rays, how many sun fell, no calculation. Sun rays means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you will understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves, and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group. hanging having that, what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary, and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, "Let you all empty your purse." They emptied their purse. Now I am having Ben's car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, "What happened? You didn't get the car?" "Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church." I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped. Unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Let the thought rise and fall. Witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Yeah. Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. No, I tell you. No, it's really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take the coconut from. It really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this moment, if you understand this as a needle, when this moment reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this moment reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this moment increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal. Thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is a centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. It really, when you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, you should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
There's one joy already from the speed that there's a little monkey. It goes fast on top. Then the speed comes and it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind.
Monkey
and you can have the toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or?
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Does your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level.
Subtle level.
Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay?
Tibetans do a Kala Chakra. What is that relation?
That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do the Nataraja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nataraja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nataraja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people, when they start Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara, also they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu Bhudatma Bhuta Vritatma Bhudatma Bhuta Bhavan. Painting. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nithya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nithya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction. It is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharani Srimad Simhasaneshwari Chitak Vikunda Sambodha Deva Garya Samagyada Utyat Bhan Sahasrava Gaudi Bhan Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we no, don't bother. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
But the last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see. When the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It has ended.
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the sideline. Side, and if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. You see, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day.
I know one guy, she does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better he can do. That is it. And you see, anybody who does Nithya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the fear. It will become a sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nithya Puja guys. People who see, one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nithya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself you start, the moment you get up you start scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing 10 minutes over. I think 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Nithyananda. That's all. Most of our guys' Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person?
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear. Don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, you can visualize.
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to kirtan or read some books.
No. During the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
But what is our...
Again do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
You only watch
Okay.
the meditation.
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of the chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to you see. In each chakra, all the 5 levels can be you can have. Yes.
In the case of thought, the movement is between fast and slow. There's the high TPS. There's another kind of movement that's between low TPS to high TPS.
Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Babaji, we should call this universal law of spirituality.
Yes, Nithya Dhyaan.
Is law a word in English?
No, Nithya Darshan. There is no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind and the being. Final question, last question.
Do you see this Kalachakra even today also?
Even now. Alright. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just do strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That nothing else. Simply do bunt against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. I'm clapping. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
Once you start witnessing, that thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on happening in you. Witness that.
Swamiji, once you witness, like you feel like you can hear the sounds everywhere around and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, that the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again.
Again it stops. But that is
Again witness.
That is right if you have a feel like everywhere, like at present, like things are small sounds coming.
That's what. Witness.
When we walk,
Create the space.
when we walk, we witness our own walk.
Yes.
We witness ourselves.
Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
That breathing is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we'll first finish the anna.
The witnessing is
Actually,
never ending.
5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we'll just witness one kosha, nothing else.
So Swami, when witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you will fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
I was witnessing all the thoughts. But then one moment my body became totally inactive. So after a few minutes I felt something unconscious. So the jerk came. After that my body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்டை வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்டு பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி
That's good. Then?
When we stopped responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from past
and the future. Time shaft. The oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next.
Quite difficult.
Again witness that thought quite difficult. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I, isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why do you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise, you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be in that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention.
Or casual.
No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casually you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There's a thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into that casual space. You are always in the tension. That's not under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
Referring to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to 0, you are at peace. When it is 100, you are peace. That's either peace or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of TPS I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Swamiji, anything exists beyond the time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman or self. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next.
Swamiji, as you said, when you go very close to the time shaft or at that point, your future can be altered by your you itself.
Yes. Your future can be seen or altered by you.
Okay, in that case, this calamity, you mean that nobody was there?
Yes.
Sure. What about the children? So many.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough
like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So this is the promo for the Kalabhairava Jayanti. And we have the upcoming Kalabhairava Jayanti. So we have Kalabhairava Jayanti happening on 23rd and 24th. So all of you are invited, and let's celebrate this Kalabhairava Jayanti. Kalabhairava, as Swami said in the video, in the promo, that ferociousness with which Kalabhairava deals with all the patterns, it just break all the patterns. So there is sevas happening. If you are interested, the link is already there. If you still are interested and if you're looking for the link, we can share that as well. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation now. So again, we'll be looking at the image. The acharyas will be looking at the image. And you'll be manifesting the power of remote scanning. Scanning the image which is in front of the acharyas. So this is the remote vision, because we are at remote location. The image that we're looking at is at remote. So when you scan this remote picture that we are looking at, this is the remote scanning. So let's get into this power manifestation.
Yes. So let us sit comfortably once again with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's just take a moment and unclutch. Unclutch from everything internal or external. Let's unclutch from any impossibilities. Unclutch from any barriers to this power manifestation. Unclutch from tiredness, sleepiness. Unclutch from everything. Just come to a space of restful awareness. Restful yet aware. Every time a pattern, an incompletion comes up, just deal with it ferociously, just like Kalabhairava, and unclutch. Unclutch from everything. And continuously come back to the space of unclutching, of restful awareness. Now let us move our gaze to the inner space, to our inner space, just in the area of the Ananda Gandha, below the heart center. This is our inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji, and feel the connection to that image, to that murti. Just take a moment and feel that. Have that feeling connection with Swamiji. Kindle that connection. Let it grow. Feel it expanding in your inner space. Feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, and His infinite grace showering upon you in your inner space. Feel the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating, flowing through your entire body. Every single one of the trillions of cells in your body, feeling alive with this superconscious energy, feeling rejuvenated, feeling excited, Just take a moment and feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, the area just between our eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And just gaze gently into it, just like you would look at a flower. Looking through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, we create a cord of energy, an energetic link. Just take a moment and feel that link. Feel that energy in your third eye. From Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Just feel that connection. Feel that energy. As your third eye is awakened, activated by Swamiji. Feel your entire body just jumping with energy. As you are awake to the possibilities, everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. All superpowers of Paramashiva are possible. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of remote scanning. Let us begin. The image is already projected for ourselves, the Acharyas. You may begin the power manifestation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Alright, so now let's take a moment and share when you scanned the acharyas, yes, both of us, the picture that we are looking at, what was revealed to you through your third eye? What Swamiji revealed to you? Any detail that you saw, even a bit of the image or detail that was revealed to you. It might have come in various ways. You might have heard as a sound. You might have seen as visual, as the image, just a flash of light or any ways it can come. So do not hesitate to share. Remember, you might feel that, oh, this is not, I saw this, but it might not be there in the image. Many times it happens. So you ignore many of the things that which comes up. So do not hesitate to share whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. Do not engage your mind. Do not have the self-doubt. Just share what was revealed to you. And also requesting, we have Ma Nithyananda who has joined us.
Nithyananda.
And also requesting to all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the camera. Alright, we have one sharing from Ma Shukrananda. I visualized a whale at first, then I had to leave for a while. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. Describe the whale. Give a bit more information. Describe the whale.
Alright, black whale.
Yes, thank you. Yes, so just requesting all other participants. So we have Ma Ling Tang, we have Ma Jin Ling Hong, Ma Nithyananda. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame as well, please. We also have Ma Suganyana Swarupini. If you could please be on camera. Yes. So shortly we'll be sharing the image that we were looking at. And in fact, let us do that now.
Yes. So this is the image of Kalbhaira, the VD campus, just at the security gate. We have the Kalbhaira deity, who is a protector of and as he is the ferocious one. He ferocious with all the patterns. With ferociousness, he breaks our patterns.
Yes. And I had a feeling, Shukrananda, and I had a feeling that you saw something similar
Okay, my
I had a feeling there was some sort of connection there with Kala Bhairava, and that's why I asked for more detail as well. So as soon as you said, I visualized a whale, I had that vision. Okay, so yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, Kala Bhairava definitely depicted as black, and yeah, this is at the front gate of the Viridi campus. It's a beautiful, beautiful image, beautiful murti of Kala Bhairava.
The wheel looks like that. Yes, definitely it looks like that.
Yes.
The wheel was conclusion.
Yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma'am. And of course, we have the link that we have Kala Bhairava Jayanti that's
coming up. Yes, on 23rd and 24th of November, we have the Kala Bhairava Jayanti, which is coming up. Swami says again that Kala Bhairava is the most sweetest deity, or the form of Shiva.
Yes.
Actually, he shares he's ferocious with all our patterns, but he's a very sweet form of Shiva.
Yes, indeed. All right. So let us now move on to the next segment in our program, which is.
Yes, so the next session is going to be on the collective consciousness. So, as most time we feel the kind of consciousness word or the concept that we have, we feel as an individual that I have to be in that space of consciousness. But collective consciousness itself is not an individual, it's collective always. Whether we all are, I say that we are not an island. We are all connected. So it's the collective consciousness. So Swamiji will be revealing into this.
Yes, as Swamiji beautifully tells us that we are infinitely many, we are infinitely powerful. And the I apologize, collective consciousness is all part of this greater. See, we have to understand again and again, we are energy, we are consciousness, we are part of the cosmic super consciousness. So collective consciousness is all about realizing that we are part of the many. We are indeed the microcosm in the macrocosm. And so we are just part of Paramashivoham. We are a hologram of the greater consciousness. So let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the collective consciousness.
So please come to the space of listening. As we enter into this, and one more thing, understanding the collective consciousness intellectually connects us to that consciousness. So have the deep listening and let's enter into the.
With my love and respect. Today's subject is collective consciousness. To tell you honestly, I was always afraid of speaking on this subject because it is too much truth. Man as such can't bear too much of truth. If you give 30 to 40% of truth, he feels okay. More than that, the truth starts transforming him. He gets a little frightened. He feels the ground on which he is standing is just slowly moving away. I tell you honestly, we really don't want truth. If honest truth is given to us, there will be nobody here except empty chairs. The moment honest truths are given, people get frightened. Usually people get frightened. one of the Western philosopher, he writes beautifully that one of his important books title is, please don't take away the lies, let man live on them, live with them. It is too much to take away all the lies, because lies are the base on which we are living and lying. Again and again, why do you think you want to hide your body with a makeup? You do not want the truth that you become old. You do not want the truth to be known to everyone. Why do you think again and again dress up in a very color way? And we know for sure all our beauty is just based on the clothes. Not in one way, look in so many ways. First of all, why do you think there is so much of social courtesy? Before starting, we respect each other. When we see each other, we say, nice to see you. If you really feel nice seeing somebody, your whole body will express. You don't have to say it. Why are we trained to say it? We know the truth is something else. We have to hide and we have to do something. In so many places, neither in the verbal language nor in body language, we can't afford to be truthful. And the truth straight away gives you enlightenment. I tell you, the moment you imbibe any single point of truth or any one dimension of truth, in any way, if you catch only one idea and imbibe it truthfully, honestly, there are so many thousands of ideas. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you memorize the whole library also, nothing will happen to you, except your head becoming a little more big. But if you catch only one idea and try to imbibe it in your being, experience it in your life, your whole life will be transformed. Even a single idea, some one idea. In Tamil Nadu, South India, beautifully they describe 63 enlightened masters' life. There is a book called Periya Puranam. In that they speak about the 63 enlightened masters. If you see their life, there are some masters who have not done anything. Nothing great has happened in their life. All they did is they plucked flowers and offered to some statue of God. That's all. They plucked flowers from garden and offered it to the statue of God. Nothing else. But they achieved enlightenment. It is not what you do is important. How much you are honest to that activity. When they did that of simple plucking flower and offering to the God, they felt it. They are offering their whole being. They were true. They were honest to that whole action. Now we also pluck flower every day and do all possible things, but we don't get enlightened. All we get is only little more expense to maintain the garden. Why?
Because there is no honesty in our action. When I say honesty, truth in your action, when they pluck flowers, they pluck remembering for whom we are plucking, for whom I am taking, for whom I am offering. When we pluck, we are thinking of something else. We are thinking of somebody else. And usually I have seen the people who are doing these regular rituals, whenever they do their rituals, they will be thinking of something else, either office or something else. I have always seen. That is why they finish quickly and escape from that room. I have seen the people chant these 1008 names every day. This Vishnu Sahasranama, Devi Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama. All these people, the moment they start chanting, after 3-4 minutes, they will start seeing the number, how much they crossed. Whether they come to 200, 300. Just after 2-3 minutes, they will be waiting when it will come to 900 or 1000. They can't. The honesty or the truth is not there in their action. When these enlightened masters did that, just plucking flower and offering it to some statue, even in that simple activity, there was a total honesty. They wanted it, so they did. They have not done it just for the sake of ritual. They did not do out of fear or out of greed. They did out of their being. Our life is too much filled with lies. From the moment you come out of your bed till the end of your day, if you scan, it is just filled, corrupted by lies. All your smiles, you smile so that that guy will not be able to understand what you are thinking inside. You don't look into each other's eyes. Why? You are afraid that he will read your mind. Because you can show a big smile in your mouth, but in eyes you can't hide anything. In eyes things can't be hidden. Eyes are just open doors to your being. They say face is the index of your mind. I say eyes are the door to your mind. Straight away you can see what is inside. Straight away you can see what is inside. That is why neither you look into some other's eyes. When somebody looks into your eyes, you put your head down. You don't look into their eyes. You don't look. Because many times you are saying something and thinking something. One great philosophy professor, he asked me, he attended few of my discourses and he lived few days around me. Then he asked me, Swamiji, to give 15 minutes of discourse, I have to prepare at least 1 hour to conduct my regular classes, which I am teaching. Same thing I am teaching every year, every batch of students. But for that itself, to give a 15 minutes of class, I have to prepare at least an hour. Every day I am seeing you, day in and day out, somewhere or other you are addressing. Sometime 2-3 discourses. Today also, noon time we had another one discourse in Oracle, the software company. We had a discourse. Time, the ultimate thief, is the second discourse. He says, time in, day in and day out. Continuously, hours together you are speaking. And I know for sure you have no time to prepare because I am living around you. I am seeing your routine. How are you continuously able to speak?
How are you continuously able to give the ideas? I need at least an hour of preparation. This is the answer. Actually, if your inner chattering is honestly what you experienced, inner chattering means your thinking. If your thinking and experience is one and the same, you don't have to prepare. Just open up. Whatever comes out is your experience. It's like if somebody asks your name, do you prepare? Or do you carry hints to tell that? No. It's your experience. If something has not become your experience, you have to prepare to deliver a lecture. Be very clear. If you are preparing to deliver a lecture, or if you are afraid of public speaking, be very clear, you are filled with lies. Why do you think we are afraid of public speaking? We are afraid that we may speak what we are thinking. Nothing else. All our fear is, we may just spell out what is going on inside. Without our knowledge, we may just spell out what is going on inside. The only difficulty is, we know so much of garbage is going on inside. Dirt is there inside. Suddenly something may erupt out. Suddenly something may come out. That is why first you need to prepare what you should say. Then you should prepare how you should say. Then you should see that you don't say something else. Then you should be very clear, you remember one by one all the points, next. Otherwise, if you don't remember some one point, you may start talking on your own, which is going to be the truth of what you are thinking. So all our preparation is just to hide what we are thinking. Be very clear, if you are a speaker and you are preparing for your speeches, be very sure what you are speaking is a pure lie. It has not become your experience. It is not become a truth of your being. It has not got internalized in your being. It is just memorized and vomited. What do you think? We prepare so many courteous words. Again and again we say, nice to see you. It is so nice to be around you. It is so nice to spend time with you. Just after that you will say, can I move? It is time. Even though I wanted to spend some time with you, I have some urgent work. You know what you are thinking. A small story. One teacher was walking in the corridor of a school. Students were all greeting her. She simply nodded her head and started telling under her breath, same to you, same to you. One of her colleagues asked, why you don't greet when kids greet you? You just say same to you, same to you. And she said, after all, I was also a student. I know what they are thinking in their mind. What they are thinking in their mind. So whenever you greet, just be aware, underneath your greeting, what is the thoughts going on? What's your thoughts? Just be little aware. How many times you have to edit when you speak? And I tell you, if you are established in only one thing, truth, your inner chattering will disappear. Your inner chattering will disappear. Your thinking will disappear. If you are established just in one thing called truth, if you are completely truthful, you don't have to think and speak. Whenever it is necessary, you can just speak and relax. Why do you continuously think? Not only for lectures or discourses or public speech, even when you go to meet your friend, in the car you will be sitting and thinking. Even when you go to meet your friend, what do? In the car itself you do the rehearsal of the whole show. Now you know what to start, how to start, what to speak. If she asks this question, what to answer. If you ask this question, what to reply and how to take the conversation. You do a complete rehearsal. Practically you do complete rehearsal. When you go there, if he starts talking some other subject, you are lost. You make whole thing mess. That is different. Even to talk to your friend, see, if you have to prepare to talk to your boss, we can understand. It is your profession. You have to be courteous, otherwise you will lose your job. You will lose your job. You will lose your basic needs. That is at least basic need. Forget about it. But we have become so corrupted, even to talk to our friends, even to relate with our family people, continuously we prepare our dialogues. If you are preparing continuously, be very clear, whatever you are saying is lie. Even if you say fact, it is not truth. Saying fact is not truthful. Please be very clear. You can say a same fact with a little bit of changed connotations. It will look like a lie. Or with a little bit of this side, it will look like a truth. Even a lie can be made to truth with a little bit of alterations. In Mahabharata, there is a beautiful story. Son of Dronacharya, Aswathama. Dronacharya was fighting against the Pandavas. Krishna wants to do something to depress Dronacharya, because Dronacharya cannot be killed unless he is mentally depressed or disturbed. This guy wanted to depress Dronacharya. There is no technique, because Dronacharya will get depressed only if the son of Dronacharya dies, because his whole energy is centered on his son. He is not attached to anybody else, anything else, only he is attached to his son, Ashwathama. So Krishna wants that somebody should give information to Dronacharya that his son is dead. And he knows if anybody or everybody says, Drona will not believe. So he is finding some right person. Who is the right person? Drona will believe. Then he understood. Yudhishthira or Dharma is the right person because he is considered to be totally truthful. Everyone believes he is a great truthful person. Satyavadi. He never speaks anything lie. He is an honest man. So Krishna wanted Dharmaraja to say in front of Dronacharya that Ashwathama died. But Dharma said, I cannot say the lie. It's a lie. Ashwathama is still alive. I can't say that. Then Krishna said, all right, here is an elephant called Ashwathama. The name of this elephant is Ashwathama. I will kill this. You just say The Ashwatthama, the elephant, died. And when you say the word elephant, I'll blow my conch. So that the Dronacharya will not hear the word elephant. And Dharmaraja said, alright, anyhow I am saying after all a fact. After all I am saying a fact. He said, Ashwatthama adapunjanaha. Means Ashwatthama has fallen. Ashwatthama the elephant is dead. When he uttered the elephant, Krishna blew his conch, and blowing the conch means that you achieved the victory. So when Dronacharya heard this word from Dharma, simply he believed and he fell into depression. He lost all the energy, the Putra Soga. When a son dies, part of your being dies. That is why the Putra Soga is too much. Even Ravana was bound by the Putra Soga. It is too much. He just dropped, and they used that time and killed Dronacharya, conquered Dronacharya. You see here, if you see this story, Dharmaraja has not said any lie. He is totally factual but not truthful. Being factual is different than being truthful. He is factual but not truthful. He can't be called anymore as an honest person. And the story goes, he used to always walk above the earth. It says that he used to walk 2 feet above the earth. It is not actually real. Just he used to feel so light about himself. He used to fly. He used to fly means, you see, whenever you are in ecstasy, you feel like that you are flying. It is not that physically you are flying. Physically your feet are on the ground. But in a being level, you feel like you are flying. So he used to be in that boundaryless consciousness. The moment he uttered this word, even though it is fact, he came down. The story says, he came down and he lost that boundaryless consciousness. He touched the ground. The honesty is lost. The truth is lost. In our life, why do you again and again say, why do you tell again and again to your wife that I love you? If you are really loving, just your body language will show. You have to remind, not to her, to yourself, that you are supposed to love her. You remind yourself. When you use too many words, be very clear, you are speaking a lie. You are covering a lie with a lot of decoration. With a lot of decoration. Speaking truth is very dangerous. Really, I tell you, it is very dangerous. If you speak truth, you can have space in the world of enlightened people. You will have the space in the other world, but not in this world. It is so dangerous. That is why I never wanted to speak on this subject, collective consciousness. I was always postponing, because this is such a great truth. It is just a pure experience. But then by and by I thought, anything truth will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical analysis. See, if you wanted to check something, whether it is gold or not, you put it in the acid. You put it in the acid. Through that you can find out whether it is a pure gold or not. Acid test, they call it. Same way, if you wanted to find out something is pure truth or not, put into the acid test of logical analysis. Simply your logic will fall. When your logic falls for it, realize it is a truth. Anything truth will simply destroy the logic. Means your logic will get so tired, it will drop automatically by itself. I thought if it is ultimate truth, it has to stand all logical questions and analysis, all the theories. It must be able to stand. Only then you can say it is a truth. So I decided to bring these few truths, and I will try to present these few truths to you all in this discourse. But an important thing is the question answer. After that, how much you are able to question, that much only you will be able to internalize. See, my discourse is like a reading menu card in the hotel. Question answer is like eating. If you are satisfied just with menu card, it is up to you. Or if you want to eat and internalize it, that is also up to you. Now I am going to present few great truths about the collective consciousness, which may surprise you, or you might have heard of this truth. Whatever it may be, whether it is new or old for you, try to analyze as much as possible. Try to analyze till your logic feels tired, till your logic falls. Try to analyze till your logic falls. First thing, all your minds are not individual, separate pieces of the universe. It is all one and the same. All your minds are interlinked. Not only interlinked, directly affects each other. That is what we call collective consciousness. It straight away affects each other. Your thoughts are just as infectious as your cold. Your cold. People may escape from your cold. It is not so infectious, but your thoughts are much more infectious than cold. If you catch cold from somebody, you may suffer only few days, that also physically. But when you catch thoughts from people, not only you suffer mentally, you suffer forever. It's not only mentally, you suffer forever. Same way, anything you think affects the people who are staying around. And not only people who are staying around, whomsoever is living in the planet Earth, they are touched by your thoughts. Understand? Now, naturally, our intellect will resist. How can this be true? Receive all these things. Now we will then later on the question and answer session, we will analyze it one by one, inch by inch. First truth I declare, all of us are not different beings, different minds. We are all totally interlinked.
closely networked. Any of my thought can transform you. Any of your thought can touch me. We are not watertight compartmented. We are not separate individuals. You are not an island. Please be very clear. You are not an island. There is only one thing called collective consciousness. Next truth, not only in the mental level, even in the deeper conscious level, the more deep you go, the more deeply you are connected. The more deep you go, the more deep you are connected. Sachidananda, get that NSP diagram. I'll try to explain a simple truth. Please understand, this is the physical layer, physical body. This is the pranic body, the second level, third level, fourth level, fifth, sixth, seventh. You have the 7 layers of bodies. In the physical layer, for example, the physical level, you are here. I am here. And God is here. If you come down a little bit to the pranic level, you see, in the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, if you come down to a little subtle level, pranic level, the distance between you and me is reduced. Here the distance is too much. Here it is reduced. And if you come down a little more, the mental level, again the distance is little less. If you come down little deeper and deeper, the distance between you, me, God. When you come down, when you go little deeper and deeper, the more deeper you go, the distance is less. The more deeper you go, the distance between you, me, God will be reducing. In the end, the deeper level, there is no distance. You, me, God, everything is just one and the same. Only in the physical level.
Everybody can hear. Really. Take another mic, no? Take the other mic. Take the other mic.
In the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, distance is little less. And in the mental level, distance is little less. It is getting reduced. The more deeper you go, the more sensitive you grow. The distance is reducing. The distance is getting lesser and lesser. In the end, nirvanic body, you, me, God, all the three are one and the same. There is no distance. The physical level, your different entities, when you feel in tune or when you start loving somebody intimately, their suffering or joy can affect you. Why? Because the distances become very less. It can simply come in or go out of your being. Their suffering can come into your being or their joy can come into your being. In a little deeper level, you don't have something called individual identity. You are just a part of collective consciousness. That is why many times you do not want suffering, but you are not able to escape from suffering. Again and again, whether it is physical disease or a mental depression or the spiritual bondage, even though you don't want, you have to undergo the suffering because you are not clear-cut enough. You are not aware that you are part of the collective consciousness. The moment you become aware, you don't have an individual identity. You are part of collective consciousness. You don't have a separate ego except your identities, your intellectual understanding. In existence, there is no such thing called your separate individual entity exists. When you realize that, you just go beyond sufferings, depression, and diseases. Understand this one thing. As long as you have the concept, you are individual, the individual consciousness. As long as you have individual consciousness, whether physically or mentally or in being level, spiritually, you will be continuously suffering. Why do you think continuously you are resisting the nature? Whatever nature offers, you resist. There is a beautiful saying, man as a rule is a fool when it is hot asking for cool, when it is cool asking for hot, always asking what is not. Always asking what is not. When it is cool, you resist. You think you are different from the existence. I have seen sannyasis, enlightened masters, living in Himalayas with just this normal cloth in the cold, in the snow. And I myself lived years. Never body was disturbed. Never body was disturbed. Because I never had the thought that I am different from the nature. Only when you start thinking you are different from the atmosphere or the existence or the air which is there near you, you start resisting it. A very simple thing. Just now you can practice. If you are feeling cold, just relax and observe, witness in which area you are feeling cold. In that area, don't resist the atmosphere, don't resist the air, don't resist the temperature, don't resist the existence. In that area, just say to yourself, I am not going to resist the nature. I am not going to resist the existence. Let me relax. Just consciously decide and relax. In few minutes, the idea of cold will disappear. It may look, immediately what we do is, we put the next extreme question. Can we do this in the time of snow and can we survive? Because our mind always goes to extremes. You can, if you can do it totally. And you don't have that much of totality. We don't have that much of clarity. If we can relax, fall in tune with nature so much, simply you can live. Because human beings are living. When they all can manage, why not us? When you think you are something separate from the nature, nature disturbs you. And one more thing, in the air, all possible bacteria and viruses are there. Any moment, any disease can affect you. Any disease can happen to you. As long as you feel in tune with the existence, even if they come inside your body, they just leave. The moment you start thinking that you are somebody individual, separate from the existence, you are something different, then the whole becomes your enemy. You see, you are a part and everything is a whole. If you feel in tune with the whole behaves as a friend. The moment you start thinking, the moment you start discriminating and start behaving with the whole, the ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Yes, the ferociousness of seeking is such. The fire of Kalabhairava just burns away all the negativity, all the things, patterns that you are dealing with. And Swami says very beautifully that Kalabhairava, just surrender at the feet of Kalabhairava, and all your patterns, all the negativity that we are struggling with just gets washed away. So yes, we have 23rd and 24th of November where Kalabhairava Jayanti is coming. So those who wants to offer their gratitude to the Kalabhairava, you can go ahead, and if you need more information, we can always provide that in the Zoom chat, YouTube chat, wherever you need. All right. With this, and Swami talked about the collective consciousness, understanding that we are not alone. Everything, even our thought, affects anything in the world, in the universe. So having this is the collective consciousness. We are not an individual as we think, whether it is the moment we feel individuality at the physical level, mental level, or at the being level, we struggle. We struggle a lot, whether at any level, whether it is physical, mental, or being. The moment any resistance is there, we feel we are individual. That is where the struggle comes in.
And Swamiji also beautifully said that because everything is related, everything we think. See, thought is an energy. It is a form of energy. So you can imagine all this energy that is like a layer of energy just floating above our heads. Everything is related in that if I have a thought about something, it can affect something else. If I have a powerful cognition, it will affect something else. Swamiji says that if I change into a powerful cognition, if I change a cognition from a negative one to a positive one, or vice versa, it could affect the moon, it could affect the sun, it could affect something on the other side of the universe. So everything is interconnected.
All right. So understanding of the collective consciousness brings so much of a struggle, just reduces. Having intellectual understanding of the collective consciousness, so much of struggle automatically drops. Because when we understand the collective consciousness that we are connected, everything affects. We will not think individual. We will have vast inner space. That reduces so much of struggle, whether it is at physical level, whether it is at mental level or being level. Alright. So with this, we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on reality and dreams. So dream, most time we know when we sleep, we have the dream, and as we think as in this waking state, we feel this as a reality. But Swamiji will be revealing on much more on reality and dream. Even this state, is it a reality? So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on reality and dream. Yes, just a moment as we fix the issue. All right. So yes, now please come to the space of listening and have the pen and paper with you. See, understand that any powerful cognitions, clicks, understanding that you receive, the moment you write down, that will become part of it. That will become a part of it, means you will remember that you can start applying that. So that's big.
Today I'll share a few ideas about our mind and the way in which our reactive mind works, the way in which we think, why we think the way we think, and one technique, a simple technique to make our thinking much better than what it is now. The ancient rishis, ancient masters have done a lot of research on mind, how it works, and how we can develop, how we can use the system in a much more better way, how we can handle it for our success in a much more better way. They have discovered a lot of techniques and methods to use the power to express the power of the mind in the outer world, and how to create that energy, how to create that power in the outer world. First thing, again and again, the rishis emphasize, what will present 2-3 truths to you, then you will analyze those truths with our question answers. Then we will go for a technique to make that truth into practical reality. First I'll present few truths, few researches, and then we'll analyze it with question answer. Then we'll go for a practical technique to make it as a reality. I was mentioning you that ancient masters are inner scientists Scientist means a person who discovers something new and creates a formula to reproduce the same thing in the outer world. Master is a person who discovers something in the inner world, something new in the inner world, and creates a formula to reproduce the same experience in others. The scientist and master both are living the same way of life. Only one difference. The scientist is expressing himself in the outer world. Master is expressing himself in the inner world. I'll try to present few truths discovered by them. Then we'll analyze them with our question answers. Then we'll go for some practical technique to experience that great truths expressed by the masters. First thing, our world, whatever you think as the world, is made of the same stuff in which our dreams are made. Please be very clear. This is an important statement. The world which you see is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. This statement, if you understand, this statement, if you understand, you can use this statement for many purposes. One, the power with which you create your dreams. If you know how to create it, with that same power, your dreams can express in the real world, because your dreams are the potential energy, or your dreams are the real energy out of which the whole world is created. Next thing, whatever you are seeing is created by you. So naturally you have the capacity, you have the independence, you have the right to change the whole thing. You always think our life is an accident. No, it is not an accident, it is incident. If you understand this one statement, the world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. So many ways your life can change. First thing, your visualization, your thinking pattern, your imagination with which you create your dreams, that will be regularized. You will not waste too much of energy in contradicting dreams, the self-contradicting imaginations. Most of the time, we create imaginations or dreams which contradicts itself, through which we create a lot of confusion, a lot of difficulties. The next thing, the moment the power wasted in the unnecessary imaginations, if it is conserved, the energy which is wasted in unnecessary dreams, if it is conserved, if it is put to the proper use, the real life or the reality what you see will be much better than what you live as on now. The next thing, you will have an important ability, the power to realize your dreams, and above all, whatever you see as a reality is nothing but one more dream. Two things, the capacity to make your dreams into reality, and realizing all the reality is nothing but your dream. These two will transform your whole life. The capacity to realize your dreams, that is what we call energy, power, which is necessary to live the whole life which is necessary for the outer world, the power of intention, the power of creative visualization, the power of constructive visualization, the power to use your dreams. All these things are very important to live the life beautifully, to create whatever you want in your life, to achieve whatever you want in your life, to create the energy and the mood to live, to achieve, to get whatever you want. The next thing, an important thing which science has missed, the intelligence to realize whatever you see as a reality is nothing but your dream. Only when you understand that, you settle down with yourself. As long as you have only one part of the understanding, you need to understand two things: the capacity to make your dreams into reality, and realizing the reality is nothing but your dream. The other day, one of my friend, a doctor, American doctor, his name is Dr. Murali Krishna, he was talking to me, he was sharing an important thing. When I was speaking about the same concept, he told me, Swamiji, in our brain we have something called D spot, where the pleasure chemicals, the dopamine is created. That pleasure chemicals can be activated just by imagination. You can activate and make that chemical happen in your brain just by imagination. You don't even need whatever we think as reality. I was telling them, that is what the rishis say. Whatever you experience in the name of reality, if you go a little deep, you will understand it's only the higher level dream, not the reality. There are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and passing judgment. Another one is having a judgment, collecting arguments to support that judgment. Most of the time in the world, we have judgment. Then we start collecting arguments to support the judgment. Now we take it for granted. As such, this world exists. Then we go on collecting only arguments to support that judgment. In the beginning, you decide what you see is reality. Then you start collecting arguments to support that judgment. We never question our assumptions. In many places, we assume many things comfortably, without even bothering if our basic assumptions are right or wrong. That is the reason we don't use the power of mind. Our mind has got so much of power. Understand this one example. In the dream, you dream. In the night time, you dream something. In the dream, you can see, you have the capacity to create a whole world. Your whole dream world is just created by you. You open up, create, live as long as you want. When you want to wind up, you just pack the whole thing. Can you imagine you have so much of power to create a world? You have so much of energy and capacity to create a world. If you can create a world with this mind, you can do wonders. Only thing, we do not know how to tap that energy, how to use that energy, how to bring that energy into a real life. Look into your own being. So many times, again and again, you experience the power of your mind. But the difficulty is, from the beginning, you are taught, you are brought up with some particular concepts. Because of those few particular concepts, you miss miracles which is continuously happening in your life. One small example. Sometimes, when the cell phone rings, suddenly you will remember some friend's name whom you have not seen for years. When you pick up the phone, you will see that he will be on the line. When your house bell rings, calling bell rings, suddenly you remember somebody's name, some friend's name. When you go and open the door, you will be standing there. Same way, you are in the party, talking, laughing, enjoying. Suddenly you will think that something is going to happen after a few minutes. Somebody is going to come and somebody is going to leave. Simply after a few minutes, you will see that person is coming. Suddenly, beyond your intellect, beyond your logical system, something will erupt from your being and you will see that it becomes reality. How many of you have experienced this kind of incidents? At least once in a you can see. If it happens in one person's life once, then you can say it's a coincidence. You understand? If it happens in somebody's life rarely, then you can say it's a coincidence. In so many persons' life, so many times it has happened, then how can we call this as a coincidence? No. It is not coincidence. Without even your knowledge, your being is trying to express its capacity. Your being is much more than what you think. You are much more than what you think. Your capacity, your energy, your power is much more than what is told to you. From the beginning, from the young age, you are brought up with some particular ideas. Your mind means this is the capacity. Your body means this is the capacity. This, you are taught. I should share one of my experience. I was living with the Indian tribes, a group of tribes in India. You will be shocked. People give birth to kids without pain, without medicine, without any attendant. It is their regular life. I myself have seen some deliveries. They give birth to kids, no attendant, no pain, no medicine, nothing. Just an open place, a small hut. The person goes inside, comes out with a baby. I was shocked. I asked them, don't you have pain? Don't you feel pain? They said, pain? Why? Why we should feel pain? I was just shocked. They don't even know the idea of pain. Even after talking to them, 4 or 5 days, I was not able to make them understand there is something called pain exists. And I tried my heart to convince them, but they were not able to understand. They said, pain, why? Why should there be? From the beginning, they are not taught there's something called pain. Happens to them. I was shocked. Then I understood how many times we undergo the word pain, suffering. How many times we hear those words? How many times it gets recorded into our system? How many times it goes? Actually, when these words go into our system again and again and again, that creates an idea. This is the situation means you have to respond like this. If this is the situation, you have to respond like this. You create an idea, you create an image, how you are supposed to respond, and you exactly do it in the same way. And I was shocked. Then I studied some time with them and learned some of their techniques, how they respect life and how they respect women, how they respect their understandings, means the knowledge, the ancient masters' techniques, the techniques of the ancient masters. Then I tried to apply with the modern day people. Of course, we are successful in creating a beautiful system called painless delivery. Without pain, people are able to give birth to kids. We are successfully doing it. Actually, after this success only I understood, there's only one zone, there's only one line. Then in how many ways we are creating unnecessary sufferings and unnecessary boundaries to ourselves by believing we are too small. And there are so many understandings which needs to be questioned. In so many ways, you need to analyze. As I was telling you, I come back to the first statement. The world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. As of now, much of our dreams are just waste. The daydream or night dream. Night dream is not under your control. Again, daydream is also not totally under your control. The track is under your control, but the moment you fall in track, you are just lost. Only the starting point is under your control. In the night dream, neither the starting point nor the dream is under your control. The whole thing goes on in its own way. But the daydream, the starting point is under your control. You can choose whether you want to think about this subject or that subject. If you hit some point about which you don't want to think, you come back and you change the track. You can understand, even in the daytime when you are sitting and lost in some thinking, suddenly you wake up, I should not think about that. If you remember somebody, some person, some situation about which you are not happy, you come back. You think, oh, let me think something else. You change the track. The daydreaming, only the major points are under your control. In the night dreaming, nothing is under your control. We waste too much of energy, too much of our power, what we call Shakti. In Sanskrit we call Shakti. Too much of our power and energy is just wasted in the dreams which is not directed. Now they are coming up, even in the West it is getting popular, harvesting the power of your dreams. You can use the power of dreams the night time, especially in the night time, before going to the sleep. If you just contemplate on some problem which you wanted to find solution and just fall asleep, I assure morning you will have the solution. For sure you will have the solution. All you need to do is just trust your mind. It has got capacity. See, it is your mind which creates the trouble. The mind will naturally have the power to solve the trouble also. It is our mind which creates all the problems. And naturally it has got power to solve the problems also. When it can create, can't it solve? It can solve. All you need to do is just trust you can do. Next, contemplate on that problem before going to the sleep. Because before you fall asleep, whatever you think will directly go into your unconscious. And it will be processed whole night. It will be processed all night. Early morning, you will see that you will have the clarity. We don't know the power of the dreams. The dreams are so powerful. Many times you come upon the dreams which can give you the guidance, help about your future. We don't recognize. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out which dream is a guiding dream or which is just a vague dream. Please tell me. This is the technique, this is the scale. Morning when you wake up, when you remember your dream, if you can remember it vividly in color, multicolor, if you can remember it vividly in multicolor, and try to bring back that same smell which you experienced in the dream. Try to bring that same smell back to your mind. If you can feel that smell and see vividly in multicolors, be very clear, it is a guidance for you. It is the message for you from your being. When you get up from your dream, when you get up from your sleep, if you try to remember and you are not able to, remember it so vividly, you can't bring it in the 4 color, it is only 2 color, black and white, then be very clear, it is just out of your fear and greed. There is no message in that dream. Anything related to your fear and greed will be just black and white. Anything related to your being, intelligence, will be very vivid and solid, sharp. Even in this world, not only in that world, even in this world, if you look your life a little deeper, anything related to your intelligence means the way in which you are supposed to live. Anything related to your being, anything which is going to make your being blissful, anything which is going to be the path for your life, you will see those memories when you close your eyes and remember them. There will be a solid visualization. There will be a solid light. If it is based on your fear or greed, the moment those thoughts come up, you can feel that uneasiness within your being. Of course, I am speaking very subtle truths. If you are a little introspective, if you are working with your mind, if you are already a little meditator, a little bit of meditation, or yoga something, if you are exposed to this line a little bit, you can understand what I say. The moment you get some thoughts based on fear or anxiety, immediately you can feel butterfly in the stomach. Because there is the energy center in the navel which is directly related to your depression or the worry. There are many energy centers in our body which is directly related to some of our emotions. And if we can handle these emotions with the proper technique, what I call meditation, with the proper techniques, you can express, you can open up new dimensions or powers which is in your being. Even in your day-to-day life, even in your so-called day-to-day life, any thought, any energy which is going to help you, the moment you remember them, you will have a very ease, cool feeling inside your being. The thoughts which is not yours, which is just imposed upon you, sometimes thoughts can be imposed upon you without even your knowledge. It is imposed upon you through advertisements. Media gives you a lot of ideas which is not yours. It is imposed upon you without even your knowledge. You are just beautifully exploited without even you realizing that you are exploited. Many of these cosmetic products, these advertising agencies, they know where you should be touched. And the sex is the weakest point. That's the reason any product aimed towards the youngsters, you will see very clearly the sex appeal. Because directly it goes and gets recorded into your being. You are exploited without even you knowing you are exploited. If we can be a little more intelligent in our thinking system, whenever you sit, you relax, or whenever you think, whether you are driving, or sitting and talking to your friend, or reading, just try to witness your thinking system. Just try to create a little gap between you and your thoughts. Just if you can create a little bit gap between you and your thoughts, you will realize you are creating self-contradicting dreams. Means you are draining your energy. First there will be a thought, I should go to this place and see him. Immediately there will be a next thought, no, let me not go there. I don't think it is going to work out. Before you even consciously know what is happening in your mind, there will be self-contradicting thoughts. These self-contradicting thoughts, continuously when it happens inside your being, you live in a space, what we call in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit we call that space as Hiranyagarbha. Means chaos, ultimate chaos. You are neither interested towards moving this path, nor in that path. You continuously create thoughts for both sides. You continuously create this side and this side both. I've seen many times people coming and asking me, Swamiji, should I sit here and attend the discourse? If I tell them, alright, sit here and attend, immediately all the arguments, why they should not sit, will line up in their mind. No, I have this work, I have this, I have that, I have to do that, I have my class, I have to go here, I have to go there. If I tell them, no, you can go and attend your programs, you attend your classes, attend your things, immediately all the arguments, why they should sit here, will come up in their mind. No, if I go away, I will miss all these things. This is more important. Why I should sit here, better I will sit here. Your mind is such, you stand any side, we create such a thinking system. Stand any side. The other side, all the arguments will stand. Continuously, we are in a space called dilemma. This side and this side and this side and this side. At least 10 minutes, if you can take for yourself, every day. You see, we give appointment to so many persons. We give appointment to so many persons, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Just 10 minutes. You don't have to do anything. Take appointment with yourself. Sit with yourself and just see how your mind is wandering. Please don't try to control. Meditation has nothing to do with controlling. Meditation has nothing to do with controlling. Just see how you watch the TV. Just like that, see. Create a small gap between you and your thinking system. You will understand. You will understand the reality, or whatever you think as reality, is nothing but, it is just made of your dreams. Above all, you will understand what I say by the word self-contradicting dreams. Without even your knowledge, you are continuously hurting yourself. You are continuously hurting yourself without even you being aware of it. See, all our suffering, we should understand one thing. In the East, we believe even accidents are your creation. Even accidents are invited by you. I was shocked actually when I first read this. I thought, how can accidents be created by us? Surely nobody wants accidents. How can that be true? How can we create accidents? And why anybody will try to create accident in their life? But slowly, when I started meditating, when I started analyzing how minds work, then I realized the great truths. Even accidents are our creation. I tell you, there are few truths which is beyond logic, which cannot be shared logically, but which can be realized by meditation. For example, one guy he's a born blind. He went to a doctor and asked, Doctor, can you help me and give me vision? Doctor said, surely, I'll do some surgery. Then you will have your eyes back. You will be able to walk without your stick. That blind person asked, Doctor, I understand you will do surgery. I understand I'll have my vision. But I don't understand, how can I walk without stick? Doctor said, if you have your eyes, you don't need stick, you can walk. He started arguing, no. Eyes are different and walking with stick is different. Because he was using the stick because he was using the stick all his life. Slowly he started thinking, stick is a basic necessity for his walking. He forgot he is using the stick because he doesn't have eyes. He can't see. This person can't be convinced. You can't intellectually make him understand. You can't make him realize intellectually he can walk without stick. Only if he gets his eyes. Only then he can understand. Yes, I can walk without sticks. Same way, I can walk without stick. He will realize only when he gets his eyes. Same way, only when you create a little bit of gap between you and your thinking. If you can witness your thinking, you will understand. We are continuously creating self-contradicting words, self-contradicting visualizations, self-contradicting dreams in our life. Because of this, we create accidents. We waste, not only apart from accidents, we waste much of our energy. It's like in our meditation camps, I do a small game, a small play. I give a topic to one person. He is supposed to create arguments for both sides. It's like a debate. Same person will be creating argument for this side and that side. 2 chairs will be put. In one chair he has to sit and speak all the arguments supporting. And in the other chair he has to sit and speak all the arguments, opposite side arguments. It's a very simple game. You can try in your house. You will understand. This is what we are continuously doing in our life. You sit in the chair and speak for this chair. And you go and sit in that chair and you speak for that chair. Continuously, inside our mind, if you create a little bit of distance, you will understand. Continuously, we are creating self-contradicting visualizations. And your visualizations, your dreams are so powerful, it directly impacts the outer world. Straight away, it creates an impact on the outer world. Now, the other day I was reading a book, beautiful book, Messages from Water. In that book, the doctor, the person who did the research with water, he did a beautiful research on water.
Yes. Alright, sorry for the apology. Apology for interrupting in between the revelation by Swamiji, as we are excited to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Darshan is about to start. So be in the space of gratitude and surrender to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we are about to start the darshan. So
yes, and please stay tuned afterwards, and we'll come back and we'll see you straight after the darshan. So thank you very much, and let us come to the space of listening as we receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham